iguana don't care. It don't really care what stocks you trade or how much Bitcoin you have. My iguana don't care. It just on the branch, cool as a board in a Sunday sunbath. My iguana don't care. My iguana don't care if you got a check or a pussy down there. My iguana don't care. My iguana don't care. He blinks slow at you like he ain't really there. My iguana don't care. No need for a flex. No need for a pose. No need for a check. If you got the wrong time, a part in your hair, he give one long stare, then he goes somewhere. My iguana don't care. My iguana don't care if you got a cat or a pussy down there. My iguana don't care. My iguana don't care. He blinks slow at you like he ain't really there. If you lay down there or sit on the chair, he keep on a chill with that lizardy flair. No fight, no fuss, no hurry, no fear. Just my iguana don't care. When the day run clear, my iguana don't care. My iguana don't care if you got a cat or a pussy down there. My iguana don't care. My iguana don't care. He blinks slow at you like he ain't really there. My iguana don't care. It don't really care what stocks you trade or how much Bitcoin you have. My iguana don't care. It just on the branch, cool as a board in a Sunday sunbath. My iguana don't care. My iguana don't care if you got a check or a pussy down there. My iguana don't care. My iguana don't care. He blinks slow at you like he ain't really there.
All right, it's that time in the morning again. See what we got in the news. FOMC meeting minutes is at 2 o'clock. NVIDIA earnings, Q1 2027 earnings. What? Q1 earnings for NVIDIA is at 4:30. FOMC meetings is at 2 o'clock. 20-year bond. High yield is at 1 and bid to cover is at 1. The UAE is urging Iraq to prevent hostile acts launched from its territory following the attacks on Baraka nuclear power plant on Sunday. Attacking a nuclear power plant seems like a bad idea to me. But what do I know? It'll all be okay. We've got everything trending down right now. YM, ES, NQ, all moving down a bit. We're at the working point of control on NQ right now, just under it. And it's been trending down for the past few hours. We had one strong bullish candle on 15, but that was about it. The NQ is actually not looking as strong down as the indicator's saying it is. It's below yesterday's close, but not anything I'd really worry about at the moment. Since just after midnight, ES has been in a downtrend, but I think Austin's indicator might be lying to me. This one's now it's saying everything's in a strong uptrend. What the shit? ES is in a strong uptrend. Look at this. It's been above VWAP, above the first deviation band, heading towards the second deviation band. This is not looking bad. Not looking bad for longs. Wait for a pullback toward VWAP a little bit, maybe the previous day's point of control or Asia high. London high was hit at 6:30 a.m. Go back to NQ. So apparently it took a second for that indicator to update, because everything is in an uptrend. Let's take a look at oil. It's been going down since the Asia Open. Closed yesterday a little over $104. It's now down to 102. Good news for anyone at a gas pump. Hey, Angie, good morning. How's my favorite oldest daughter doing? Hey, Randall Paul. NQ's priming for a drop. Let's take a look at NQ. Actually, we're going to look at MNQ because I'm trading small stuff. It's pre-market. Working point of control. I would tend to agree with you on that one. $28,935. $28,881. Those are both good levels to trade down to. But right now, being in an uptrend, I'm not getting into a short until it actually starts to move in that direction. That's just me being a wimp. Yeah, again, that 927, 925. Really wouldn't mind trading it down to 960 in the short term. If it breaks through VWAP, hold it for a little while and see if it gets down to that first deviation band. Or the value area low. 843. No setting up. I would short it here either. Oh, I wouldn't short it here either. But it's a potential setup. Yeah. When it's been moving up for that long and above VWAP. Yeah. You have a buy limit set at 0668. Yeah, this 1 hour chart's just nothing but bullish since midnight. Yeah, I've had a decent correction since the all-time high got hit on what, Thursday, Friday? A Thursday. UK's Prime Minister Starmer, no existing Russia sanctions are being lifted in any way. Oh. Starmer, UK's Chancellor Reeves will set out more plans for tomorrow. In the US, the 30-year mortgage rate actual is 6.56. Forecasted was 6.46. Well, ain't that special? Randall Paul, I just look at the behaviors of NQ and the swings intraday. Yeah, I'm generally trading on 5 minutes, so I do like to look to the left a little bit, though. At least a little ways. But it being 7:30 in the morning right now, not expecting any giant moves. Morning Czar, it's Kaya. The title. What did Dave put in for a title? Wild Wednesday. We took every setup. Here's what happened. Hasn't happened yet, Dave. Come on. Got some strange things going on with my trade debate right now. Trade debate seems to be doing some funky laggy stuff right now, so take a look at MES. Yeah, I think ES is going to go up for a little bit more before it starts pulling back down again. Like in 74.14 for the short term, maybe even 74.30. Get above that London high again. Took that short on NQ. It's looking like that's going to work out for you. I'm gonna cross my fingers until it's pulled down a little more. Yeah, I have nothing I want to take right now. Just thinking ES might push up a little bit more, but that failed completely. Started pushing back down. Moved down about 7 points since I said that, so don't follow my reads today. Hey, Johan, how you doing? If I can get 096, just, yep. Yeah, I'm thinking today might be scalpy. A bit more level-to-level trading for the day and see how that goes for me. I haven't caught any trades for the Asia session. I've only been up since 5 o'clock, so 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. It's too busy this morning doing things like taking a shower, brushing my teeth, making coffee, you know. Angie, why are you so sleepy? 3 hours of sleep last night? Yeah. No trades during Asia. Yeah, there was a little bit of a retrace on NQ. Pulling down a little harder now. Angie, you're done for the day already. All right. Go get some sleep. You only slept 3 hours last night. Something is telling me I have orders rejected. Oh. I'm putting in a short on MES right now. Target the point of control London low. Either I'm going to make a couple of bucks or I'm going to lose a couple of bucks. Either way, it's a small risk. I've only got 2 micros on here right now. Today's going to have some funky price action with NVIDIA earnings tonight. Yeah. Order rejected was because the IBKR account is still set to where if you have less than, I think, $25,000 in it, you can't trade more than 2 micros, I believe. Or maybe it's 15,000. Either way, this account only has 10. I only have 10,000 in this account, so I shouldn't be trading anything more than 2 micros anyway. But I think I had it set 3. No, that's not a CFD account. That is a brokerage that I believe is based in the US. It's all futures, stocks, and options. IBKR is a brokerage, not a prop firm. Seems like everybody knows IBKR. Anybody in a trade yet? Well, this is going to be a boring pre-market. Let me rephrase that. This is a boring pre-market. Yeah, Asia and London are definitely boring times to be trading. Sometimes I do really well during London, but today is not one of those days. Just kind of sitting here with my thumb up my butt. Looks like ES is going to keep going up here according to the book map. So I'm going to cut out of this one. There's no reason to take more than a $50 loss on just a couple of micros. Glad you agree. Could always practice my scalping on the 15-second chart, but that just sounds like degenerate behavior to me. So and keep that under control. Anybody have any fun news for the day? What do we think NVIDIA earnings are gonna end up looking like? My guess is they made a big old pile of cash this past year. Good morning, Tim. Glad to see you recovered from yesterday's winning. Must have took a lot out of you. Randall Paul Trader uses the 1 second to watch flow and only to pinpoint entries. I have lots of issues with looking at a 1 second chart. Not with other people doing it, just with myself doing it. Not conducive to optimum stress reducing. If I look at a 1 second chart for too long, I tend to feel like I'm losing my damn mind. Someone else in the chat that used 5 second chart, and even that's just way too much for me. Tim, I don't know what's good about EA prop firm yet. I went on there yesterday because Abby asked me to. I have not picked up an E8 account yet. You know what? I may actually do that. You know what? I'm doing that right now. E8. So it's e8markets.com. All right. Futures accounts. Next step. All right, so E8 accounts. We got the account type on this one is E8 signature. Selected markets futures. You can do a 25, 50, 100, or 150K account. 25K, you've got $1,000 on the day drawdown. 50K is 2,000. 100K is 3,000. Now, I like that it doubles when you double it from 25 to 50. It goes from 1,000 to 2,000, but it doesn't when you double it from 50 to 100. So your end of day drawdown goes from 4% to 3%. Payouts 80% on these. The 150Ks, you got 4,500 in drawdown. I'm assuming, and I do not know, but let me check. Yes, Tim, I was having issues with trade debate earlier. Got blown out. All right. Yeah, that's smart. 5, 15, and 30 minutes to determine trades, and then using the footprint and bookmap. Yeah. So I was having trouble with trade debate. Angie is gonna go get clean after her dirty, dirty trading day. We will. You shower safe. No falling in the shower. All right. Back to E8 futures. They do have a trading journal in their platform. Not sure, but I think they only have one type of account. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Let's see. So you can trade Forex futures or crypto on this. I would not be touching Forex at all. We'll let Darren does things, do the crypto trading for us all. Staying out of that as well. All right, so they have the E8 signature. There are a couple of different types of accounts here. For Forex, they have E8 signature and E8-1, which I'm assuming is just a one-step challenge. For crypto, they have two types, the E8 signature and the E8-1. Relatively inexpensive. And for futures, they only have the E8 signature accounts. So we've got on the 25K is a 1,500 profit target, $1,000 max drawdown. Your drawdown is end of day, passes in as little as 1 day. No activation fees on anything. We've got the 50K, your profit target's 3,000, max drawdown is 2,000. Again, these are all end of day. Max number of contracts is 4, so 4 minis. If you're doing 4 minis with $2,000 worth of drawdown, you're crazy. Passing as little as 1 day. See what the rules are on the funded accounts. Again, max drawdown of $2,000 on the day. You've got a daily pause at $1,000, so 2% of the account value, or 50% of your max drawdown. Again, it's still 4 contracts maximum. Consistency rule is 35%. That's acceptable. First payout in as little as 3 days, and your payouts are 80%. Yeah, Trade of 8's been a little bit weird this morning. Good morning, Skeletor. How you doing this morning? All right, I just sent Abby a message to see if she had a personal discount code because I'd rather use hers since. All right, so code Abby. There you go. So if you go to right there is e8markets.com. Code is Abby. Use that. That'll get you your discount. All right, let's purchase one of these so I can trade it today. E8 markets trade of 800,000. Next step. Y'all ain't got my address. Love ya, but no. Discount code ABI. That'll get you 20% off. Not sure what is beeping in my house, but it is starting to annoy me. They have to verify by the phone. Okay, I'm waiting. There we go. All right. So now I have an E8 account. Pretty easy, pretty straightforward. So yeah, Code Abbey, I'm sorry, let's see. Minor bond market rally of the past 22 hours coming to an end. Stock market should be feeling it. And you are correct. Skeletor, what platform are you getting with Code Abbey? It's ABI, not ABBY. And you were getting Trade-Evade. I prefer to use Trade-Evade. I do not like using Project X or any of the other whatevers. Trade-Evade's always been really good for me. I don't trade on that platform anyway. I'm always using TradingView. So for 100K, it costs $204, but there's no activation fee. So essentially, it's about just slightly cheaper than an Apex account. And Angia is back. So again, your code for that is ABI, Abby. I just put it in the chat. And let me set all of this up. And just for shits and giggles, I got 2 of them. All right, so let's look at the account. Active challenges, futures, phase one, both on futures. 2 $100,000 accounts with $3,000 worth of drawdown. There's a live tournament going on right now. I don't know what that's about. User settings. We'll see what this trading journal is about later. Compare it to the TradeZella and see if I like it. Getting real fed up with TradeZella, to be honest with you. About hit my limit with their nonsense. Tim just made 120 bucks on an MNQ long with 2 contracts. Bravissimo. Bravissimo. Tim, you have been just killing it this week. Go to Trade-Evade. It's telling me, congratulations, your new account is ready. But, there's my login. All right. Verify account to see password. Well, they're just setting all the safety precautions. Oh, they're gonna make me do a verification here. Oh, this is always a pain in the butt. Need to take a picture of my license. Tim's trading a little bit different this week. What are you doing different? I am combing an old Fibonacci technique with Nick's VWAP and deviation line strategy. Well, it seems to be working for you, whatever you're doing. Your verification data has been successfully submitted. So is it going to tell me that I'm a real human being? It's always fun getting a new prop firm. Doing all of the KYC stuff and collecting your passwords and logins and checking your emails and taking photos of your license, and yeah, it's a pain in the ass actually. Yeah, Tim Korth, I can read the price action a lot better. All right, I think that was it. And people always make sure that when you subscribe to these, you are doing it as a non-professional. And we all like to think of ourselves as being very professional, but you don't really want to pay the fees. If you are a professional, yeah, unfortunately have to pay those fees. Access account. And here we go. I got two freshies. Here's my E8 accounts. I have a $100,000 account with $3,000 worth of drawdown. So as long as I don't get down to 97 grand, I'm aces. Let's see what we can do with these today. Now, who's thinking I should just full port these and see if I can get it done today? And I am absolutely not going to do that. But it is tempting. All right, that was ridiculous. I've never made close to 2 grand on any account. Really? That's great. You put in the work, buddy. How much are the fees for professional? If you can share, I believe they're about $250 a month. And what platforms do they offer? They offer Tradeovate. That's it. It's the only platform I want to use anyway, so I'm okay with that. Going to do here. So I'm going to take off my live account. And I'm going to change this over to my E8 account. $100,000. All right, let's see what we can do today. Getting rid of all of this other nonsense up here. Since I was on their live stream yesterday, I think We'll go in and play this one like an adult. I'm not going to try and pass it in one day. If I see anything really good, I'll take it, but I'm not planning on doing anything excessively crazy. I do want to take a look at oil. Still going down. It's down 101.10 right now. But it's 8:42 in the morning. Now is not my time. Hey, Tim, have a good day at work. Good morning, Jerry Trades. And Dad, does Rebecca has her own discount on Tradeify? I believe it's just code Rebecca. We got code Abby, we got code Rebecca. We're just helping out all the women in the industry right now. And seriously, use their codes. It helps them. I don't have any codes, so I would say help me, but go to Traders Post. You can use code NickJ. That'll get you a 20% discount. Keep forgetting about that because nobody uses it. All right. Angio's about to buy 5 accounts on Tradeify. Yeah, use code Rebecca. If that doesn't work, code match will get you, I think, the same discount. Actually, I think code. Sorry about that. It's been a day. Code Rebecca might actually get you a better discount. I don't know, but try them out. All right, it is time for me to take a little bit of a break. I am going to grab some coffee, a couple of shots of whiskey, and that's about it. So I will leave you here for un momento, and I'll see you in a bit.
Bumper
And this time I remembered to unmute my mic. Hundreds. But as long as your ROI is green, doesn't matter how many you do. I've actually heard people, there's somebody who took like $1 million in payouts from one prop firm. And people were saying, yeah, but he spent $250,000 on evals. Okay, so he made $750,000 in profit. I don't know what the problem is there. That seems kind of like a weird argument to have. But he spent $250,000 and then made $750 in return on it. That sounds like a pretty good ROI to me. Look at the 1 minute here for a second. And 1 hour. Yeah. It's giving me mixed signals here. I don't want to get into a trade yet. Jerry, I think you might be right on that one. It is probably people who have never run a business. Is it saying you got to spend money to make money? Well, that's a good example. You're going to spend money on your prop firms. But if you think about it, if you take, okay, I just spent $400 on 2 accounts. So it was $204 per account. So if I take a $1,000 payout one time on that, I made $800, 796. So I made $796, but I spent $204. Sounds pretty good. If I can manage to take 2 payouts, well, you get the point. And you should always go for at least 2 to 3 payouts per prop firm account. If you can manage to do that, your ROI goes through the roof. Yeah, it's usually people that have never run a business or tried any entrepreneurship type path. And you know what though? I think it's just people on the internet like to be angry about things. They want to complain about how other people are doing things, and nobody seems to have anything nice to say. Currently, NQ is under the high of day VWAP, but it is still in a strong uptrend. MES, again, below the high of day VWAP. Still in a pretty strong uptrend. Let's take a look at YM. So they all seem to be doing exactly the same thing today. Now, if we can just get the direction right, we're going to have a really good morning. That's a big if. General contractors that work on billion-dollar jobs only make 5 to 10% profit. Subcontractors about 25%. The rest is cost. Yeah, that's accurate. So if you're making 300% ROI, you're doing better than well, you're doing better than most. I mean, you're probably never going to get into like Bezos and Musk territory, but I'm not sure I need that kind of money. In fact, I'm positive I don't need that kind of money. Would I take it? Yeah, absolutely I would. I don't know what the hell I'd do with it. I'd have to like feed homeless people across the entire damn country or something, because there's no way I could spend that kind of money in a lifetime. I don't like expensive stuff enough. Wouldn't buy a yacht. Probably would buy a decent fishing boat though. I'm in a great location for it. Feed some homeless people, create some affordable housing projects, not like projects like Cabrini Green, but sustainable and livable. Fund some schools, do something good. All right, we're heading down towards the previous day's value area high on NQ. Still in a strong uptrend. I'm going to see what it does over the next couple of minutes. We got market open in 32 minutes. Maybe travel the world, do that anyway. Yeah, maybe travel the world. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing that for a while. Kinds of fish do most locals catch in Costa Rica. There's a lot of tuna. Red snapper and tuna seem to be the big ones. Angia, what makes the IB so important? That's a good question. So your initial balance will actually show you where a lot of the buying and selling was done during that first hour. That first hour, if you have an IB break, it pushes through the top of it and closes above it on a 5-minute. You got a really good chance that it's going to continue higher. Same thing if it breaks below and the 5-minute candle or 15-minute candle closes below it, there's a good chance that the trend is going to be going down after that. So it gives you a really good idea of where everything's going to go for the morning. Now, if it rejects off the initial balance and goes to, say, initial balance gets set, comes back to the midpoint, goes to the top of the initial balance, and then rejects off it and starts coming down, there's a chance that it's going to come down to the initial balance low. So you can actually play it the same way that I use the VWAP deviation bands and go level to level. You can go from IB high to IB low to IB high. You can, and a lot of the time, actually, the IB low and high do match up with the VWAP deviation bands. So a lot of people will put an automated strategy on that uses the initial balance, and when something breaks through the initial balance, it'll put a long or a short on depending on which way it breaks. Opening range is another one. Opening range being the first 15 minutes. You can do the same thing with that. Your opening range sets, you can play it the same way, usually shorter duration. I don't necessarily use the initial balance or the opening range. I like to trade trend or level to level with deviation bands and VWAP. But I will take note, if it pushes through the initial balance high, chances are I'm going to take a long. Or at least I'm going to be long biased. And that is not a stupid question, Angia. That is... Oh, excuse me. And we are taking a long here. This is going to be a real short duration. I'm either going to lose 200 bucks or I'm going to make a couple hundred. Normally, I wouldn't be taking a trade at this time of day, but that second rejection or second bounce off the deviation band is what I was looking for. It happened. Sit here and hold this for a couple more minutes. Now, one thing I do like about these E8 accounts is the end of day drawdown. So I don't need to worry about trailing this as much as I would with a TPT account or take profit. Or, I'm sorry, not take profit, top one. Say you're up $500 and it pulls back 100, you don't lose $100 of your drawdown. I do wish that all of the prop firms used an end of day would make life so much easier on all of us. So now I'm going to lock in 50 bucks. No matter what, I'm making 50. And I'm okay with that. Made 50 bucks. All right, you understand the IB now. The market usually reset the IB mid and go back to IB high or low, right? Well, it depends. Depends on how much volume there is, where the points of control are. There's a lot of variables to that. A lot of the time I've seen it go from top to bottom. Been wanting to go experience Colombia for a year or so. One day, was it difficult to stay in Costa Rica for longer than 90 usual day restriction? So in Costa Rica, it's 6 months. So no, it's not hard. And if you want to stay for longer than that 6 months, you can go to Panama for a week, or go to Nicaragua for a week, or Guatemala, or wherever the hell you want to go. And you come back in, get your passport stamped, and you're good. Would you ever consider Darwin X? I like reading the Darwin Awards. Those always make me laugh. I don't know what Darwin X is. I'm assuming it's a trading platform, but I know nothing about it. Nice base hit. Yeah, I'll take 50 bucks. It's 50 bucks I didn't have earlier, so. Oh, I had to take a slippage there, so after cost and commissions, it was $34.24. So it didn't make 50 bucks. But I'm still green, so. I need a little more coffee. I'll be back. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Nick, you've been to a few Central American countries. If so, do you speak Spanish? Poco español. Just a little. But I'm learning more daily, so I really do need to just start taking classes or something, because if I'm planning on living here long term, I don't want to be that typical American that expects everybody else to speak English. I'd rather actually be able to hang out with the locals and know when they're talking shit about me. But yeah, I've been to Mexico, Colombia, Nicaragua, Guatemala. Yeah, it's horrible price action right now. I'll be right back. Do I plan to move to another country in the near future? No, I think I like Costa Rica. I'm here for the long haul. It's expensive as hell, but it's generally an expensive country, and the area that I'm in is like living in Chicago. Grocery prices are ridiculously high. You want to go out to eat, I mean, oof. There's an area here called Santa Teresa that is um, it's pretty much been taken over by Israelis. They just bought up like half of the mountainsides, most of the beachfront, and all of the business areas. So they do what the Israelis tend to do, and they build $5 million homes in an area where the locals can't afford it. They open up small businesses that jack up prices to ridiculous levels. So again, the locals can't afford it. And they push everybody out. And now half of Santa Teresa is just Israeli, which, great. That's why I don't live in Santa Teresa. Not because of the Israelis, just because of the expense, because of the Israelis. It's weird though, they moved down here and then most of them just live in their houses up in the mountains behind the gate, have their drivers take them into town, and you never see them. Zuckerberg's got a house a couple of miles from here. Miley Cyrus has got her vacation home over here. It's just, it's a lot of money floating around in this area. Is Costa Rica the nicest country in that area? I would say yes. It's also the most expensive country in this area. And Panama. Panama is pretty damn expensive as well. You want a place to go where it's cheap to live in South America, you go to Uruguay. Sounds like a mini Cali. Yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to live in California. Got a sick toucan up in the tree outside my window. I'm kind of worried about him. Feathers are all poofed out. The other bird was poking at him and picking up his wings. I don't have anything against California, but I was born in New York, lived in Detroit, went to school in Chicago. I'm just not really a California guy. I've been to California, had a great time when I was there. San Francisco is exceptionally expensive. Love the redwoods. Northern California is absolutely beautiful. Rode a motorcycle through California years ago, and it was a great trip. It's just not a place I'd want to live. Question of the day, where's Dave? Dave is in the background right now. He's in the green room. He's eating his M&Ms. He's kind of chilling out. Got 12 minutes till market open, so Dave's got some time. Let him set up, Angia. So Jerry, you from California? Apparently you are. You don't think you can live anywhere else? All what you want your lifestyle to be like. I know I couldn't live in LA. That would not happen. I get way too angry way too quickly to be living in LA. California gonna flip red like Oregon's trying to. No, California actually needs their immigrants because of all the farming. So I doubt California is going to try and turn red.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
All right, how you doing?
Not bad. Not bad. So, Angia, I got a message from Lam Thao. She was in a trade, a gold long from 1800 my time, so that's around 6 p.m. Yesterday, which is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, all the way until a few minutes ago. Because she had like $800 in drawdown or something with 2 micros.
8,000 in drawdown on 2 micros?
$800 in drawdown.
I thought you said 8,000. I was like, how does that even happen?
Yeah, so
just following. So
40.
Blackout News is saying just follow NVIDIA today, but be very aware that NVIDIA, when they have a good quarterly report, their stock price generally goes down for a week or so. It launches back up after that, but I did notice that a couple of years ago and started buying on that dip after they'd have a good good report.
Mhm. Morning, no libs. Joanne, Angia, Jerry. Blackout News. Question of the day: Where's Dave? Ha ha ha. Force Fed here too. Good morning, Skeletor. Ken.
Coffee's ready.
Coffee's ready. Tim, how's Tim doing this morning? He made some more money yesterday.
He's doing great.
His 158 Apex accounts, 152, 442. I've never have made close to 2,000 on any account. Nice job, Tim. Yeah, that's awesome.
Jerry's saying that everybody complains about the high prices, but no one mentions it's worth the price. I mean, yeah, I get it. I'm living in the most expensive country in Central America, and it's worth it. I watched the sun come up on the ocean on the east. I watched the sun go down on the ocean on the west, and then I come home and have dinner. It's definitely worth it.
Nice. What a bullish move last night. I did take a couple scalps quickly before bed. So I think I was up. My Tape Profit Trader accounts, I'm up $100 in all 5. Made 171 in my top 1 futures funded account. And my Lucid stuff, I'm up 50 in basically in all 3 accounts, yeah. Guess what Zach's doing?
I'm guessing he is flat. Nah.
You know him so well.
He's been in a short for about 3 hours. 3 hours. He is down about $2,000, and he's just kind of chilling, waiting for it to go in his direction.
Yeah.
And it probably will, because it's Zach, and that's what he does.
Looks like he took a short not that long ago, and it looks like he's in profit.
Nice.
I gotta shake off the morning cobwebs. 5 minutes to the bell. Well, 4.5 minutes. I mean, although we did pop up there, I mean, we haven't made a higher high yet. So not really 100% convinced that we're going to be bullish until we get up, 29,400, 29,500 area. Now, if we could get up there,
that'd be something special.
Yeah.
Take a look at YM here.
YM's looking pretty bullish.
For the past 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
When you look at an hourly, it's been up since around 11 o'clock last night, but again, it needs to get above that 49,830 level before I'd really consider it bullish.
Now NVIDIA's doing the opposite, or NQ's doing the opposite of NVIDIA. Oh, wait till the full volume comes in, right?
Yeah, I like your theory about NVIDIA, but you have to open up that time frame a little bit. You can use your overlay if you're using TradingView and actually put the price of NVIDIA directly under your chart and watch it move. And if you watch it on a 15 or a 30, it'll probably match up pretty well. All right, we'll get a couple of minutes here. I will be right back.
1 minute and 20 seconds here to the bell. Force Fed, morning. How you doing? Keep an eye on the 10-year and bond affecting markets today. Zach's in a really, really good short right now. He's like up 80 points or something. Kind of at the value area high here. All right, here's the bell, everybody. What a pump on that first candle there on NQ. Right up to this bearish fair value gap. Pushing up here.
Makes me wish I would have stayed in that long. I was in pre-market.
Oh, yeah? Shoot. That's a pretty strong first few minutes of the candle here. Dow's pulling back. ES is pretty flat. NQ kind of in this bearish fair value gap at 122 area. You taking along?
Just took a long.
So we're holding this bullish move here so far at the 120 level.
$167 out for the day.
Nice.
That was my long 120.75 to 131.
Nice.
So I'm trading those E8 accounts today.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Yeah. I picked up 2 of them this morning after I started up the live stream.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to see what I can do with them today. I'd like to do the one. I'm sorry, what was that?
How's the rules with the E8?
They have end of day drawdown, 80% profit split. Pretty standard for drawdown. 100K, you got to make $6,000, just like every other prop firm out there. So yeah, it's pretty standard. I do like the end of day drawdown. When you get funded, it is a 35% consistency. So I like that.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
So it's a decent. It is a decent
wow,
consistency rule.
49, all the way down from 49,660 down to 49,360. 300 points already.
Whew. Good morning, Darren.
Hey, Darren. Good morning. Yeah, those.
Yeah, 10 years. I said it earlier. I can't remember what time it was. Hold on. I want to say 4 o'clock was the 10-year note. But I could be way off on that. Target's earnings were today. NVIDIA's at 4:30. 20-year bond is at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm in a short here. Oh, never mind. Stopped out break even.
All right.
Just as it sort of going through the VWAP there, entered a short, and then it bounced, and yeah. Shoot, look at it now. Fuck.
That is a hell of a drop.
Oh, too quick. Too quick.
All right, up 227 for the day on this one. $4.76.
Okay, well, another break-even short. Oh well. Pretty risky at this point anyways too, right?
Yeah, that's why I was in and out very, very quickly.
Yeah, I shouldn't have put break-even. I should have just sold it there because both of those trades were in profit at one point, but not a huge amount, but still some. Damn, going lower.
Hell happened there.
Darren does think great news, brother. Take care, sleep as much as you can. Oh, feeling somewhat better today. Nice, good. Trying to long on ES. I know it's pre-orb set, but it's low risk. All right. Sitting right on the VWAP there. Trump's blabbing right now. Careful.
All right, up 519 on this for the day.
Wow, nice job.
Whew. That was a little bit rough. Did you say Trump is speaking right now?
Yeah.
Just got to open up his Putin pleaser.
Thinking about short again?
588 up.
Wow. Right to the view up there.
Yep. See what it does with VWAP and so we've had 3 winners and 1 loser so far. Ooh, look at it go. Is it going to go all the way up through the top again? Wow.
I just got a long there. Finally got one that actually hit the TP.
Nice.
Instead of a break even. So I'm up 240 in the TPT Pro accounts now after that trade.
Nice.
So that's pretty decent. Or not Pro accounts, TPT evals. Did I say Pro? I think I did.
Yeah.
I wish they were pros. Trying to get them to pros.
It's going to happen.
Yeah. So I'm up 725 on the day already, with depending on all the accounts here.
Wow, this price action is nuts on NQ.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, isn't it? You gotta be really careful here, guys, because enough said. Now it's like looking like there's a battle going right at the view up here, big time.
Mm-hmm. I don't.
Now's not the time to be jumping into anything.
No, it's like I want to take a long right now, but at the same time, I'm real scared about it.
Yeah.
And by scared, I mean just hesitant to get into it.
Yeah.
Not scared of something. Not scared of something I'm not in. So
it's not looking like it wants to just rip higher at the moment, but I mean it could in a few seconds. But I'm seeing lots of little down moves on the push up. So it seems like there's a lot of sellers trying to push it back here.
There are orders above and below. There's more orders above than below, though. So
yeah, I agree with that. And they kind of came off, hey, there for a bit, and then they came back on.
I don't know. I just looked at the book map for the first time in a couple hours. So
yeah, at right after the bell, we had a bunch at 160, 170, 180, 200. Then they disappeared as we pulled down on that red candle. And then when we pop back up on this recent candle, then a bunch of them came back on up at those levels. So I'm gonna sit here flat for a little bit. I'm just gonna let this price shake out. It doesn't, there's still lots of volume and volatility, but it's not like really being directional.
Mm-hmm. Even looking at the 1 minute, it is, you can't, unless you're just micro scalping it, you're not safe.
Yeah.
And even micro scalping it, you're not safe.
Yeah, because it could just instantly go the other way as soon as you enter, right? Darren Long pre-New York on that drop for 5 points. Nice job, Darren.
Yeah.
5 points doesn't sound like much, but when you're on ES, it can add up real fast.
5 points, $250.
Yeah. On a mini. Zach was up like 400 ticks, and now it looks like it's going to get him stopped out by, I don't know, 50, 60 ticks maybe.
Oh, boo. Took both my orders and crushed them.
Damn it. New 4-hour candle in 15 minutes. Thank you, Angia. And that's what you wanted right there, right?
Yep, that's exactly what I wanted.
Just a few seconds early. The stop hit just a few seconds before it. There, wow. Look at that thing going now. All the way to previous day high here. Looks like Zach might be getting stopped out here pretty quick. I don't know. I feel like sometimes Zach just needs to take profits. Like if you're up $100, like I know he's got his strategy and he trades his plan, but at some point it's kind of like, you know, he's gotta try to protect his position. He could have, you know, locked in some money and then repositioned at a higher level, like Mr. Nick does. A little bit of rejection there off previous day high, guys. 29,190. I think NQ is the stronger one to be trading right now. Oh, ES did recover actually. ES is heading up to the midnight open price.
It's following NQ right now.
Yeah, and Dow's making a bit of a recovery. Rejected off value area low, and a big bearish fair value gap to the left from the opening candle. Just past my eval. Nice job, Blackout.
Good job.
Good for you, man. Good patience. Taking 2 months to pass that. Good for you.
Yeah, that's.
Hopefully it's a lucid and you didn't have to renew.
Yeah, right.
Your chart is a little bit off there. I can always add my chart if you want. There you go. That's pretty strong pullback there. So the 3-minute chart looks pretty strong still, though. 1, 2, 3, three nice green candles in a row. We are getting a little pullback here, but it's just natural, normal.
It's all natural.
Oh, natural. We did break back below the value area high. So, or sorry, not value, orb high. My bad. Back to the view up.
Yeah, back to VWAP.
Back to the magnet. All night, I noticed in the overnight session all night, the point of control was like a super magnet. Man, I should have entered on that view up there. There you go. That's looking like a good trade. Keep going, boys. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Come on, get up there. That's $100.
Wiki. Nice trade.
Son of a bitch. The last trade I took, when I switched my charts, I took it on NQ instead of MNQ.
No way.
Yep, so I'm down $2,000.
Oof.
I thought it was down 200.
Yeah. Damn.
Glad this is just an eval that I'm trading right now.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. You can get that back. You'll get it back here.
Yeah, but I gotta switch this over to, there we go. Well, doesn't that just piss me right the fuck off?
No doubt. Can always take a little break.
No, I will take it now. I will make it back now.
Finally, Angia's short is trade playing out. I'm out. I added 3 contracts at the highs, total 4. Good job, Angia. Hang in there. Somebody was in the stream last night was complaining about how he was in a trade on Forex, and the spreads left his stop loss.
Oh, the spread just took a stop loss?
Like jumped it. Jumped his
Oh,
stop
wow.
loss. Yeah. And I'm like, well, hey, that's exactly why we trade futures, because typically, there's not much of a spread, so it's not going to really blow right through your stop loss. Like, I haven't had that experience yet on futures. So I mean, it's slipped me a bit, but not completely left my order. Don't get too confident, Zach. Funny, Zach's like, oh yeah, something about top tick in the market, and it's like, uh-oh, I'm seeing it looking a little
all right, homie.
here, so might not have top ticked it yet. I love watching Zach. He's such a steady trader.
He is an exceptional trader.
You missed a retrace long, Darren? Tim's long ES 73.90, 875, 2 contracts. 73.98. Nice. You're up a few points already. Everybody follow Tim. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, all right. I need to follow Tim today.
Sitting at value area high there, and you have a bearish fair value gap at 74.04. Hopefully this thing will get through there for you, Tim. YM is still pushing up into that bearish fair value gap. Also looking for value area high. OTP hit already for 50. Nice job, Tim. Woo. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick look at my account, see what I want to do here. I got. Maybe I should look at my Lucid accounts next. I'm up 170 in my top one futures. Probably leave that guy alone. Funded account 240 in all of my TPTs. Happy with that. So yeah, I can look at trading the Lucid here. It sure is nice having the bracket order availability with the command pad, right? Whereas
Yeah,
if I want to copy trade my Lucid accounts, they're not connected to the command pad, and then I got to manually, enter exit trades. Heading down to the midnight open price here, hey? Yeah, Zach's trade is looking like a banger. I got about $50 in each of the Lucid accounts as a buffer here if I do decide to take a trade. It's always nice to have a little buffer because then if you take it, a little bit bigger than normal loss, it's not going to be as bad because you can just, okay, yeah, I gave back some profits, right?
Yeah. Playing with house money is always nice.
I mean, it's not a lot, but it's something.
But yeah.
Oh, his first trade is only $150 loser, so he did pull his stop down pretty tight on that initial short loss. Nice trade.
Now I'm only down 1,000.
Nice. All right, halfway back.
This is an eval, so I'm not all that concerned with it, but it's going to come back up to VWAP. Yep. No. What are you doing? You're going the wrong way.
Nice. I just took a short there on the VWAP. Locked in 74 in each account now.
Very good.
74 times 3. Should have held it longer though. I'm being aggressive, like we were talking about earlier. I just got a nice chunk into profit. I'm like, okay, I'll take it, and then it's like doubled the distance, and 2 seconds later, it's like, shit.
Come on.
What are the ASFX homies doing here? Looks like someone is in a long. It's probably Randy because it's got a book map showing at the same time. Could be Austin though, I guess. Yeah, it might be Austin actually, because Austin's the one who always starts his markup during the trade. You know what I mean? He's always putting a little chat bubble in there. So it's probably Austin. Hard for me to tell sometimes between Randy and Austin's charts.
Yeah, they are pretty similar.
I gotta say, I never thought Austin was like such a small guy. Like you can't tell on the stream, like, and his personality is so big too, right? So
yeah.
And then when I saw him standing beside Randy, I was like, what the heck?
Holy crap.
I did not see that coming. at all. Flirting with view up here again. I was thinking about longing it here, but probably not.
I'm thinking about shorting it here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like, probably not a good idea. Shorting is probably better. Go, 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 down, down, down. Go. Keep going. Give Nick another $1,000 here, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, I need a new pair of sandals.
No, don't do that.
You son of a bitch.
There you go. Yes, keep it. Slap it. Slap it, boys.
Get down.
Slap it, cells. Oh, we got that new 4-hour candle right now. New candle open, Angie said. Yeah. Come on, Bears. Uncle Nick needs another vacation. Not like he's already on a vacation, but...
Uncle Nicky needs to go on a vacation.
He's permanently on a vacation right now. So that doesn't work at all. So I ended up finishing the day up 4.8K yesterday.
Nice. That's a good damn day.
Yeah. 87% win rate. So erased my $1,000 loser from the start of the week there. Monday, I was down $1,000. Although these are a lot of eval accounts in that total, and only a small recovery from my funded account, or the top one future, to where I lost that big amount of funded money there, funded account money. Yeah, trying to get that one back to. I think I was at the end about down 1,200 in that account. So now, and then I made 400 and then about 200. So I'm about halfway recovered back on that account from where I started taking the losses anyways. So yeah, I need about 600 to get back to where I was.
Took a little bit of profit on that one.
Nick's working hard on this eval right now, guys.
Sorry, did I go silent on you again?
No, I can just hear that when you're entering. So it's like making money. Come on, shorts. Play out.
Thought this would drop about another 100 points. Is that too much to ask?
I don't think so.
100 points. No biggie. I mean, come on. When I'm in a long, it'll drop 100 points as soon as I enter.
Yeah, right. Why not now? Come on, throw the price out the window here, boys.
All right, that stopped me out in profit.
Nice. Oh, Austin's not looking happy in this short or this long right now. Price is going down quite a bit on ES.
I'll have to go down a little bit further on NQ.
Did you see I did make a new thumbnail?
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you.
That one's better, right?
Yeah.
More along the lines of your other one.
And you didn't AI a photo of me and take my lips away?
Is that what happened on the other one?
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Like,
yeah, because I don't really have a picture of you, so I literally took a screenshot from your interview on Traders Post and then uploaded that, and then it made your
yeah.
So yeah.
This price action is just horrible.
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 So I was trying to get some likes in the stream yesterday. Somebody's like, yeah, I logged in all 3 of my accounts, hit the like button, subscribed from them all. Hopefully that helps. I was like, oh, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now NQ can dump a little. Come on. Push down. Just
So
sitting in my short, being bored.
I don't. You probably haven't heard of it, but Canada's got this new bill that they're trying to put in called Bill C-22, and basically it's kind of like trying to force all the social media platforms to allow a backdoor access through their encrypted data, and not only that, but hold all of our data footprints. So like they have to hold it for over a year or something, like what our name is, what we spend our money on, where we travel, like everything. And then so that
No,
they
thank
can
you.
so that they can quote unquote get the bad guys. But meanwhile, Parliament is allowed to like put through secret orders to find out, so they don't even have to get warrants or anything, so they can just use it on whoever they want whenever they want, kind of idea. And it's just like goes against our privacy rights, you know what I mean? So obviously people like companies like Meta and Apple, they're like saying, well, no, like screw that, like privacy is huge to our customers, we're not going to allow this. And then not only that, but putting a back door into encrypted data opens it up to all of the freaking scammers and the hackers in the world, right? Because if there's a back door, those guys are going to be able to find it, right? So there's a huge uproar in it. Signal, the messaging company, they straight up said they're just going to leave Canada. They're just going to pull out of Canada completely if this goes through. So hopefully the Americans can help save Canadians, man, because they're putting these big companies are putting a lot of pressure on them. And then also since they announced this bill, I guess the U.S. has kind of like pulled back on a wartime agreement that they had since like the Second World War or something, where we are working together with I don't know exactly.
It's a mutual defense treaty that was created after World War II.
Yeah.
And basically Trump's just butthurt because Canada isn't giving him exactly what he wants.
Well, I mean, that all came after this bill was announced. So I think that has to do with that also. But yeah.
I mean, it may, but I kind of doubt it.
Yeah. And then there's also Bill C-9, which is the Online Streaming Act. And basically they're forcing like the algorithm, like the YouTube algorithm and stuff, to like promote Canadian media and Native American media over like independent producers. So like if your narrative is slightly against the government, basically, like and it's already showing up on a lot of Canadian small content creators, that their views have been like cut in half because they're not getting sent to any new people or people that aren't subscribed because of this change in this Bill C-9. So we're losing a lot of rights in Canada right now, and it's that's one good thing about the States with their with like the freedom of speech and all those types of things, where it's like it's hard written into the laws, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what's hard written into the laws here anymore, though.
No.
The
what the heck is happening here?
I don't know.
What the heck is that?
Well, that's a big load of hooey.
Found support in a 1 hour bullish fair value gap on NQ. Zach literally just got out of his short and then it did that. Can you believe that?
Wow. That's special.
That was savage. What a freaking move there, man. Down from 929. Oh, it was a round number of 29,000 too.
Was it really?
Yeah, bounced all the way to 29,130. 130 point candle there. Back below the VWAP though. but that's huge volume there. The highest volume candle of the day. I wonder if Austin's trade is back in the money. Wow, Randy, it looks like it's Randy's chart right now, and he literally got edged on his stop loss there on that push down, and then it recovered a bit.
I don't even believe this price action today. This shit is nuts.
This is wild. The ATR has been so high lately. Oh, sorry guys, I was on the wrong page. I didn't even see any of these messages. Let me scroll back up here. I got 14 messages I missed. Buyer struggling to hold, in my opinion. Big flush is coming. Nick, you still short. Great rejection. Tim was short 73, 82, 75. TP hit 73, 79. Nice trade, Tim. I'm good at shorting this shitty NQ. Don't ask me if I want to go long it. Go NQ, dump to the ground. Really annoyed with the short today. Fuck. LOL. What was that? I got out of my short. Yeah. That's Trump, baby, I think. Stupid NQ. All right. Don't ask me anything, short or long. I'm not good at trading. Look at this freaking candle, guys. Jesus. Oh. Nice trade, Nick. How much was that?
I am currently up $1,111.02.
You guys just watch Nick work his ass off there for the last 30 minutes here. That's how you trade an eval with balls of steel. Go from a negative 2,000 to plus over 1,000.
Dude, just wow. Yeah, I'm up $1,111.02. That shit was rough.
Yeah. I don't think you breathed here for the last 30 minutes either.
I don't think I did either.
Time to go take a little stroll, I think.
Yep, I'm going to go across the street and pick a couple of mangoes in the jungle. Maybe. Oh, my dinosaur's out there looking at me.
The Dawn song, did you download that one?
I did. I played it this morning. Yeah, wow. It made me chuckle.
What did you say? Something about cats and pussies?
Something. There is something about.
He's got some funny comments, that guy. So it's probably kind of a good joke there.
Yeah, it was definitely something special. Where the hell is it? There it is.
Nice. Tim took $125 on a long there.
Nice. Good job. Wow.
Randy got TP there, looks like. After he got almost edged on that stop. Wow, he must be feeling good. Did we get any Trump? It's just the BOE Breeden is talking, but I don't see Trump saying anything. So he ended remarks to reporter at 9:45.
Man, I haven't worked that hard since. Whew.
He's sweating over there in the heat.
Hey, Tim, I'm right there with you. I'm taking a damn break.
No doubt, no doubt. Good for you two guys. Good job. Oh, it was Iran news? I don't see anything on Financial Juice. What was the news? Oh, extending the conflict? Why is that bullish? Somebody says Iran extending conflict. Pakistan army leader may visit Iran tomorrow to announce final decision of the agreement. Oh, maybe that's not true when somebody said that.
So I've got one thing to say to you, Dave.
Yeah.
I've heard all of the rhetoric from both sides of the aisle in both Canada and the US.
Yeah.
You being a Canadian, I want you to think back to your childhood. And every time you watch one of these bullshit freaking news things that tells you, oh, immigration is so horrible. Oh, blah, blah, blah. The president did this. Oh, the left is doing this. Oh, the right is doing that.
Yeah.
I want you to remember the house hippo.
The house hippo?
You don't know the house hippo?
No.
In Canada, I just found this out the other day. They used to have this thing called, it was an advertisement that would come on.
Oh, yeah.
And it was about a house hippo and how his favorite foods, and he was only, he's small enough, about as small as a mouse, and how his favorite foods were crumbs from peanut butter toast, and he built his home out of newspapers and dryer lint and all that stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then it showed this little hippo and this cat stalking across the kitchen floor. And then at the end of it, it says, now remember, Canada, it looked very real, didn't it? Not everything that you see is real on television.
Yeah.
So right now, I think that applies with every news channel out there.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about, oh, Iran wants to escalate a war. I'm sorry, I just can't believe it. Until I actually get some real proof about anything that anyone in any government says, I don't believe it. I think it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll trade on that news because it will move a market, but I'm done being worried about World War III.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen either. But I was just reading comment out of prop firm match, and I think that wasn't the actual news. It was the Pakistan army leader guy talking about the agreement. Iguana don't care.
My iguana does not care.
Pretty dark below right now. Orders above 29,250, 29,300. Getting a little bit of a pullback here below previous day high. Bit of a deeper pullback here into a bullish fair value gap at the 135 level here. See if they're going to just bounce on this, sitting on the 9 EMA. could be a possible entry right here. Whenever I can't, these crazy market bounce, I can't help think about Joe Rogan being shocked come into my mind. Oh, he's like whenever they're watching the UFC and Joe Rogan's like doing like that. Is that what you're talking about, Tsar? Like when somebody gets knocked out, he's like, oh. It's definitely a good meme.
I definitely try and keep Joe Rogan out of my head as much as possible. I am going to go upstairs and get in some air conditioning now.
Yeah.
I will see y'all in a minute.
Nice. I just locked in another $150 in my top 1 futures account. So I'm up 310 now in that account. Nice. That was beautiful. My iguana don't care. ATR's 43, hey? Sky high, right? Oh my god. So when is that like the 1 minute ATR, Angia, or what? I don't really I haven't really delved into ATR very much. I just know that I know what it means, but I just don't, understand the full idea behind it. So every time I go back to NQ, I quickly get reminded how much more violent it is than ES. Right, Jerry? Yes. It takes a little bit of a time to. So that's Angia. So that's saying that each 1 minute candle is moving about 43 points, right? Basically, if my understanding is correct. Damn, I should have held that long though. Jesus. Oh, he slept in. Him. My position was knocked out. Oh no. So you damn. What do you got going on there, Nick? You're off the camera, but I see your screen. It looks like you're up $200 right now. Oh, Nick got disconnected, guys. That was weird. Right as I said that, Nick got disconnected. Let's see here. My iguana don't care. That was a fun stream last night, guys. I thoroughly enjoyed the stream last night. Let's bump the shout out song, guys. It's one of my favorites right now. With NQ, it's best to trade it on a 50K or 100K. Yeah. Initial balance just set, guys. Yeah, my iguana don't care. Crude oil inventories just came out. Hopefully Nick didn't get disconnected off completely from the internet there, because he was up $200 and it's continuing to go higher here. So he's probably up like $400 right now. Hopefully he can get out of this trade when he wants to. Yo, Jim Blab in the chat. Tim Core stacking his pockets.
No revenge trade, no emotional crime, just base hit stacking one trade at a time. If you blew the evil reload and grind, cause the butcher gang different from the rest online. Top chat legends in the building tonight. Market butcher crew.
Top chats. It's got most of your guys' names in this song. Damn, I'm up 5K, 5.35K this week. $500 on Sunday, lost 1,000 on Monday, up 4,800 on Tuesday, up 1,000 today. So 5.34K on the week, 11.1K on the month. Too bad it wasn't all funded accounts, but maybe that'll be next month. Adam Daz. Rob Miller. I think he got disconnected because just all of a sudden everything he was gone, right? Like he's not in the backstage or anything either, because he said he was going to take a break and then he was in a trade. He ended up jumping in a trade as soon as he turned his camera off. He was up like $200 and then that was in a long. And then I think he disconnected. We're all the way back up to that key level, guys. 29,250. Look at that. Boom. Next ES long zone is between 400 and 412. It comes below IB. Oh, Angia, good luck. I see your name on the race on proper match there. Angia GBU. You're back.
Holy shit.
Are you freaking out? Nice trade there, I think.
So power went out in the middle of that trade.
Yeah, I thought so.
So I blew one of those E8 accounts. It is gone. Fried. Yep. The other one I passed.
What the heck? How?
Because the power was out, I had to get onto my phone and try and manage both accounts at the same time.
Yeah.
On my cellular iTelephone device, and passed one of them, blew the other one out of the water. So
damn, okay, well, take the good with the bad.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
Yeah, I was pretty worried there. I was like, oh no. I see
Yeah.
you're in a trade there.
So now this one is at 3,000, or I made 3,116.52 on that one.
Wow, nice job.
The other one, I lost 3,005.
Shoot.
So,
well, added another funded account to the list.
Yep. Added in one more, lost one. Yeah. Really wish I wouldn't have lost that one though. I would have liked to have made it on both of them. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Roofing guys are here again.
Oh, really? Hey, Dad, good morning. A little late to the show, but good morning, good morning. Up late last night. He was on the stream last night. Got in the... Was it last night you were in the stream? Maybe it wasn't last night. Maybe I'm blending two nights into my memory here. Oh, look, Bruce is at Austin's house.
What?
Yeah, he's standing behind Austin right now on camera.
He let one of those dirty South Africans into his house. That was for Darren.
You got to pop out for 20 minutes? Oh, you got to pop out. Darren's got to leave for 20 minutes. I was reading that like did you mean to put stopped out for 20? And then I was like, oh, 20 minutes. Oh, never mind. Tim went short 74.22, one contract. Stop loss to break even, costs and commissions. 74.22, eh? Nice entry there. Kind of have two candle bodies there up at the highs. Looking like it wants to go lower. Dow just totally reversed that $300 drop, and now it's up. A 300-point drop. Now it's up over 100 points. So
of course it is.
400-point swing.
Wow.
So if you were in with one mini, that's 400 times 5 is $2,000. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, I was worried about your trade there when you disconnected. I was like, oh no, hopefully he can manage his trade because it's moving.
It Definitely not good for the heart health.
Yeah. Locking
But
in the
like I
green.
said-
Good job, Tim.
Well, like I said, I passed one of them, blew the other one. Not happy about a blown account, but I'm pretty happy about the past one. So,
And obviously those are pass in 1 day accounts, obviously.
yes, that's why I did it that way.
It's still crazy to think how a single trade can make your day. Yeah, totally. 100%. U.S. crude oil stocks in the SPR fell the most on record last week's. I mean, that's, I guess, the reserve oil. Oh, crude oil stocks fell. Huh. Time to have my first coffee.
Not feeling like having any coffee right now. I already had one heart attack this morning. I don't think I need the caffeine.
So can you activate that E8 account like right away? Or do you gotta, how's that process?
Actually not sure. Let me take a look.
Well, prices slowed down finally. Right?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I think I have to wait for tomorrow to do that.
Although it's probably just flagging out here for a break higher, in my humble guess. Are you're in the bedroom now?
Yeah.
That's where the AC is, right?
The AC is in the bedrooms and in the living room.
Okay.
The kitchen is just a giant sliding glass door. When I got out of that trade, I went outside for a minute and my dinosaur ran right up to me. That made me happy.
Hey, little buddy, come here.
It is
You
kind
give
of
him
funny
like
when
little
you
pieces of cucumber and stuff?
carrots, cucumbers, any dead bugs that are on the floor in the morning. And there are always dead bugs on the floor in the morning here.
So I got a crazy story. So when I was young, I went to Mexico right after I graduated, right? I ended up getting an iguana for a beer, half of a beer from a Mexican guy. Ended up keeping it in the hotel room, in the bathtub, feeding it cucumbers for like 3 days left in the trip. Then it rode in my shirt all the way home on the airplane and everything. And I kept it for a couple years. I kept it for a couple years at home. And yeah. So I smuggled an iguana that I got.
That is insane.
I remember I was walking through the airport with because it was like a whole bunch of friends from high school. We had just graduated, right? And the iguana was hanging on my shirt inside my other shirt. And then he started like moving around, so I had to like rub up against my friend to get him to like move the iguana back over.
That's hilarious.
That's a pretty good story, hey?
I like it. It's good stuff, Maynard.
Where was this story the whole time? LOL. The whole iguana thing just reminded me of that.
Smuggling an iguana. I mean, that's a choice. I wouldn't try it now.
No. Oh, no way you could get away with it now with all the scanners and everything. Back then, it was just red button, green button, right? Or red light, green light when you go through the border. And on the way back to Canada, they don't check you at all. And then when you get to Canada, they didn't. I mean, I think they do random picks of people, but it's pretty rare to get looked at back then. Because that was, like 25 years ago or something. Because I think I was probably 18 something, 19. Not the smartest decision in life, but it's a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I think you've done smarter things than that.
Yeah. Urcon just won a top 1 futures or an account from ASFX. Well, we got our first bigger move here after a while of not much happening. Zach's like, oh, I want to short this again. I'm like, I'm not convinced yet on a short. Above VWAP, one little push down.
Absolutely not.
Oh, he's gonna log out of his accounts. He's like, I'm gonna log out of my accounts right now. Smart. It's one thing to say how it feels, but then it's another thing when you actually play it through your head and you're like, actually, no, that's not the right thing to do.
Let's not do that.
What happened to the iguana? I actually ended up giving it to a reptile rescue center place or something a couple years later. See, nice little bounce there off the previous day high. 91, 10 points ish. And some more, 16 points. I'm not that interested to trade it up here though. Just a little pretty choppy price action in this area.
Well, Zach may have been onto something with his short here. I'm not saying it's a great idea, but oh. Just made $17 on my Lucid account.
Okay.
I'll take it. I think NQ and the power company are conspiring to break my heart today.
Man, I don't really like the Top One Futures payment company, Tipalti. So I've been having lots of troubles kind of like getting the commission from them.
Really?
And so they finally figured it out. Like, I guess the Top One had to approve my my information or something. So that happened, and then they sent the money. But then Tipalti is now saying that for the payment method type, it did the amount of money doesn't meet the threshold for the payment type. So
That's
I'm like,
weird.
And because I guess because I'm in Canada, I have two options. One is PayPal and one is wire transfer. So I just went with wire transfer because it puts it directly into my trading corporation account.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And but then I guess they're saying it's like doesn't meet the payout threshold. So like, how much do they need to like have in the payout threshold? Because it's over 500 USD. So I don't like, well, how much does it have to be then? Like, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know.
So I reached out to Cameron again, who's, you know, has been pretty helpful throughout this whole thing, and just kind of like, hey, this is what they're saying. Like, what is the payout threshold? Do I have to wait for like 1,000 to get the payout, or yeah? So I guess I'll find out. I don't think it has anything to do with it's not like Top One Futures account or problem. I think it's more because whatever Tipalti does, their rules is kind of like not very good for, because I'm out of country possibly.
Maybe. All right, now I'm up $80 in the Lucid account.
Very nice. The Bulls is here. We do have orders above 260, 275, and 300. They did just sweep the high there on that last candle. Force Fed, how's everybody's morning going? Mine's going good.
Mine's been rough.
Nick's is 50-50 at the moment. Literally.
Balloon account had a heart attack. You know, it's a Wednesday.
Typical Wednesday, yeah. Laughed at ES long green so far. 50-50 better than 70-30, yeah. Tim, I think Tim's up on the day. You're long 74.21. Stop loss 74.18. Looking for 74.46. Wow. I wish you well on this good move here. You're long at 74.21. It's looking really good right now, man.
Not looking bad.
Real. Previous day high is 74.41. Is that what you're looking for? 74.46. You look up Lucid today, but I still want to buy Tradeify accounts. Hey, no worries. 50% off Lucid right now, though.
All right. Up 192 on my Lucid.
Nice.
I'm just getting a little bit aggressive here because of the morning I've been having.
Well, don't get too aggressive. There's always tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm applying risk management, but excuse me. It's in a bullish trend for the day on NQ. On the 5-minute, it's looking like it's just gonna keep going up. We're in price discovery. So on the 1-minute chart, every time it pulls back, I just add another micro to it.
Nice. Yeah.
Close it out quickly, and that's it.
To be honest, I don't think I'm going to take any more trades. I'm pretty happy with the day here. Up 1,080. Move stop loss up, locked in 200. Nice job, Tim.
And
Tim's
Tim is
making
killing it.
big money. So I got an appointment next Wednesday for Frank to go to the spa to get his spring coat removed.
Gotcha.
Because he's just, I had a couple people come help at the house yesterday, so the whole main floor is super clean right now. So I need to get Frank his fur dealt with, so it could be less of a pain in the butt in the house, right?
So I think everybody's been pretty green today, haven't they?
I think so.
I mean, we know Tim's up, Angie is up.
Tim's always up lately.
Apparently, he's been using some Fibonacci thing
Fibbies.
and some VWAP deviation bands. He's using them together and doing pretty darn well with it.
Yeah.
All right, up 205 on my Lucid.
Nice.
I shall take it.
Nice. I just locked in a nice little W there. Not a huge one. $44 in the 3 Lucid accounts.
Cool.
So those are now up 170. Trying to keep it tight here. Just
So
after I said I
now-
don't think I'm going to take any more trades.
Degenerate.
I
So I'm
know.
up 518 in the Lucid account now.
Wow. Nice. Oh, shit. Whenever I put a TP, it seems to always go twice as far as my TP. Trump speaking at Coastal Guard Academy soon. Guessing he'll say something to move the market. Place your bets up or down. I hate leaving trades open starting a new hour, but it's working. Yeah. I mean, we've been super bullish this morning, or in the last little stretch here anyways, since 10:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently above that key level, 29,250, that I've been watching forever. So wondering if we're kind of getting the start of the turn to start make some new highs. Just put the trend line up here. Yeah, we definitely broke out from the trend, the channel that I've had in place for a while now. So this could be the start of heading back to all-time highs over the next day or two. Stopped out plus 400. Nice job, Tim. Woo!
Good job.
Crazy. The fibs are real. They're not fibbing to you at all right now.
Yeah, all right. Start calling Tim the Destroyer.
Tim the Toolman Taylor in the house. Oh.
Don't do that again.
You don't like Tim? Tim the Toolman?
So I've met him too many times.
You've actually met him for real?
Yeah.
Nice. Killer Tim. Your son
That's
is very
little.
involved in politics here in California. Met Tom Steyer last night. Tim says going for a smoke.
Good choice.
Little stress relief there, hey Tim? It's like the after sex smoke there. Like,
Dave, we know Tim doesn't do that. He's a good Christian boy, saving himself for marriage.
Randy just told me that he thinks that Cam moved on from Top One Futures.
Who?
Cam, who's kind of their Cameron is their payout support guy. So he's gonna reach out and find out who will be taking that position.
Well, it ain't me. All right, up 570 in that now.
You're never too old for sex, Tim. Yeah, get you some Blue Chew, Force Fed said. Yeah, Randy got edged on that stop loss, eh? And then it went to TP. So that's what you talk about good stop placement, right? Let's see, is Trump talking yet? No, they're doing sort of a little ceremony, it looks like. But they're saluting.
Just like they do in China.
Trump delivers Coastal Guard Academy commencement speech. Watch live. Mini heart attack when you get filled, but forgot to size back down your entry, but the trade goes your way. Meta's laying off thousands. I feel sad for them. I didn't know that.
All right, up 844 in the lucid account.
Whew, Jesus. What a maniac.
Been a hard day. Working hard. Coming in weekends. Ordering Chinese.
So I saw something that I thought was pretty cool is about a few weeks ago or a month ago or something, there was a Canadian sports event with, again, I think it was like a hockey game between Canada and the US or something. And the person who was singing the Canadian national anthem, the microphone started cutting out. So the freaking, the US people finished the Canadian anthem for the singer.
That's not unheard of.
I know. I just pretty like
it's cool.
Yeah, it's
I
so
like it.
awesome. Like that. And that's just like, I hate the rhetoric that comes from our government saying that, oh, in this divided world, we're no longer, our ties with the United States are no longer blah, blah, blah. That's what Mark Carney's saying every day, right? And it's like, how can that be? Like, we have brothers and sisters and family and all interconnected. It's like, there's no separating Canada. Like, stop trying to like make us UK people, right? Like, we're in North America.
There are certain things that are very divided between the US and Canada. Like, if you ask any good red-blooded American, they're going to tell you that poutine is the most disgusting bullshit they've ever eaten.
Really?
Ugh.
You like
poutine? Nasty.
No?
Fuck no.
You don't like cheese on your fries?
I don't like that kind of cheese.
Yeah, I don't eat poutine. I'm lactose intolerant, so. He was talking about the Trump government. Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that, you know, we do $1.3 trillion of trade back and forth between Canada and the US. And for us to try to, you know, move away from that is just unrealistic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there are a lot of things where there's definitely a political divide, but as far as the general population is concerned, no.
Yeah, that's what Sharpie just said. Not the people. I don't know. He tried to invade? No, he's not going to try to invade Canada. That's all rhetoric. They're never going to invade Canada. Every time I see Jake Logan fight production, I feel ripped off. The Ronda Rousey and Cardano fight, so fake looking. Really? WWE-ish? Skeletor, you like Gouda cheese?
Yeah, you put some Gouda on some fries, I'll eat those.
Yeah.
I don't know what the heck those Canadians were thinking with that poutine stuff. Oh.
Well, they are French. No offense, Joanne. Hopefully you're not here right now.
But the French are known for good cheese.
True, that's true. Just maybe not French Canadians.
Apparently. The French Canadians were like, we're going to make something that tastes like it came out of a goat's ass and convince the world that it is good.
Gina Carano was never going to win, much less last long. She had to lose 100 pounds to fight and hasn't been in the ring for 17 years. I didn't know that fact. That's obviously, you're talking about the Ronda fight. I don't even know who. All I saw was that she got knocked out. Like, there's no kidding that she was knocked out in that fight. Like, she was all confused. The ref was holding her up. Like, she was knocked out. So whether it's a WWE style fight and she got knocked out, regardless, she got knocked out, you know?
Damn, Smokey. You got knocked out.
That is the right fight, right, Force Fed? That, like, she got her in like a headlock and just pounded her face and she was passed out, right? Oh, okay, maybe I'm looking at, maybe I saw the wrong fight. So that's where I'm mistaken. Gotcha.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Ronda Rousey is still fighting.
Yeah. Seems like she took a break for a while too, didn't she?
I mean, she's not a spring chicken for an MMA fighter anymore, so I think that break should probably be a little bit more like permanent.
I'm going to watch this full highlights right now, actually. Now that you're talking, 90%, 93% of Rousey's fights were, whoa, look at this pop.
Made $1,500 on that.
No way.
Yep.
Jesus. I'm in a long here too, up 178. Come on, go. Okay. Locked in a bit there. Anyways, 160. Oh my God. Look at this thing still going.
Yeah, I'm not getting into another one here.
I was totally late to the game there, but I was pretty aggressive on that.
Oh, it was only 1,200.
Oh, too bad. How many accounts were you
Yeah,
trading
no.
there?
What was that?
How many accounts was that?
Just one.
Okay.
The day that I've been having, I'm not trading more than one account. That is all I am doing.
So she went from a guillotine to an arm. She was in a guillotine, got out of the guillotine, and then did a quick arm bar, and that was it. And they're like, "Yeah, we got paid. Thank you."
We got paid. We're out of here.
That was a short ass fight.
Sometimes that's just how they goes.
$1.5 million, hey, on one fight. Nice. Carano. I wonder how much Rousey made then.
Probably quite a bit more. She was the draw for that fight, so.
Yeah. Okay, Dave, look at the post in the chart section. Okay. Orb Pro engine, hey? So you're saying long on the green line and targeting the purple line? Sharpie? They had to fight and fooled everyone. Yes, they got paid. Yeah. I just took my first 10-year yield short, made $200 in testing new assets. Okay. It did? Oh, you took the long from the dotted line and then you took profit at the green line? Is that what you're saying, Sharpie?
All right, up 1,000 in my Lucid account now.
Taking more money out of the market, eh, Nick?
Trying to.
Good for you.
I'm trying to.
Jake Paul offers Canelo Alvarez whopping 200 million. Yes, but I posted it at market open. Wow.
So I'm essentially just going through all my accounts one at a time here.
Yeah, trade one at a time. Nice. Yeah. Risk sinking. Oh yeah, 6:48 a.m. you posted that, hey? $29,174. Oh, so the long at the green line is what you're talking about. Okay. I don't know. I'm a little confused because I don't know exactly where your entries were, but that's awesome. Because yeah, if you look at 29,174. Damn. Still trying to go up here. How to help a customer, Tim? Well, hey, I mean, you're having a great day, so don't FOMO in now.
No
ZN
need
on
for that.
fire. The entry was the green, target was purple. Gotcha. 29,358. Nice job, Sharpie. Killer trade. So he was in at 174 and TP was 358, which it hit in that last candle.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a hell of a trade.
Almost 200 points.
That
175 points. Oh no. Better get a refill. Sounds like EU's running out of oil or fuel due to the conflict.
There was a statement last week from, I want to say it was Britain, said that they have no issues with oil for the short term, but I don't know how short term they're talking. Short term, like 3 months, short term, a year.
Yeah, I don't know if, again, with a grain of salt, but somebody just was saying that they're urging people to work from home because they're running low on fuel.
Rationing fuel, and soon it'll be iron, and we'll have World War II all over again.
Okay, well, we did get news there, and what pumped it was Trump said the U.S. is in the final stages of talks with Iran. So I don't know if that's true again, but that's the news that made it pop. So we're just going to keep heading to all-time highs here, or what? Chris said, from what I've seen, Australia got hit really hard by all this. I don't mind seeing a little pullback here, maybe into the 280s for long, as long as it's not a super high volume, heavy pullback. And there's likely going to be a fertilizer shortage this year. Yeah, I heard that earlier, not that long ago also, just because just from the lack of it being moved through the Strait of the gaze of Hormuz. Politically correct.
It's like you might get your pullback.
Yeah. Maybe 300 is going to be a key level here. We got about 10 points to that. We did form a wick right there on the 300s. Got 28 seconds on this candle here. 3-minute candle.
Watch it pull up from here.
Lafta says bad aftershocks from the war will be felt soon. So I hear. Yeah, I mean, when there's a big delay on everything, right?
Yeah, everybody's going to be feeling it real shortly. I mean, a lot of people are feeling it already. All right, up 253 on my trade day account.
There you go. Slowly working your way around here. Did you take a short there? Or?
Yeah.
Nice.
The second break, or I'm sorry, the second rejection off that upper band.
Oh, yeah. What is that? Two standard deviation band?
Yeah.
Nice job. Chris said it's increasing the price of everything everywhere. There's no escaping it. I'm a little reluctant to take a trade here too. I mean, we didn't quite get to the 80s there, but it did get a pretty solid bounce from 86 to the 300s. Now we're finding a little bit of resistance at 300s here. That psychological level.
Yeah, but how often does it hit exactly?
Yeah. And they could just print another bearish candle after this one too. I should probably just be happy though. I'm basically up at least $240 in every account. 300 bucks in the Lucid and 300 in the top one futures. So I should probably just be content here. Now we're back into those 80 area. Oh. Attempted to take the 300s there again. Find a resistance.
Yeah, how long is that resistance going to last?
Yeah, they can only reject it so many times if it keeps trying to take it. Czar, see everyone tomorrow. Not going to chase anymore. Have a great day. Okay, Czar.
Czar, have a wonderful evening. And it broke through.
Yep.
Up 397 in my trade day account now.
Nice.
This is what happens when I get pissed about blowing an account.
take it out on all the accounts in a good way. And now we're back below. Finding support actually on it now. 300 flip turned to support now. I'm in along here. Stops in break even plus cost and commission so far. See if we can't continue this pop. Don't pull back. No. Stopped. Cost and commission stopped. It's very hard for me to trade one account. How do you trade so many accounts? You get one green and then you just move on to the next one. Basically. Yep.
Or you copy them all at the same time and reduce your size drastically.
Yeah. Let me just check my dashboard, double check, make sure nothing's left in a trade here. Yeah, they're all good. That was a really nasty wick, though, hey, on that push-up.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
All right. Well, I think I am going to be done for the day.
Me too.
It's 9:30 in the morning, and I've about had my limit of stress for the day.
Yeah.
So I think I made up for my one blown account today.
I would say so.
Did all right. So I will see you in the morning.
Yeah. So were you still thinking about coming on tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And you're going to be on with Abby first thing, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Perfect.
All right. Then make sure I'll tell everybody to go over to my YouTube then, and also to the E8 Markets YouTube.
Yeah.
So that way they can see you. And are you going to stream that one to your account?
I don't know, actually. I never really thought about that. She would have to set that up, though, right?
Yeah, you can set that up right through the YouTube. No, we'll figure it out. Not a big deal. Through StreamYard, I'm sorry.
Yeah, through StreamYard.
Not YouTube.
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Cool.
Thank you for joining me.
Yes, sir.
And Skeletor's talking about the bonds.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm done. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah. Thanks, Nick.
Thank you.
The Dad and Dave show, LOL. But yeah, Nick's not old enough to be my dad. So how did I end up on the day here? Let's see. 1.6K. $1.6K, 38 trades, 86.84 win rate. Beautiful. I think Trump's coming out right now pretty quick. Okay, guys. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up here, too. Just trying to get the YouTube opened up so I can do the top fans shout out. Although, every time I go to top fans, it's not working for me lately. I don't know what the heck's going on with this. Why is this doing this? Yeah, every time I hit, you know, go into the live stream, I go to my account, and then every time I hit top fans, it disappears on me and it doesn't load it for some reason. Try one more time here. Shoot. Okay. Well, I guess we got to do it the old school way again here. So thank you, everybody. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Let's say a shout out here. Skeletor, Force Fed, Lafta, No Libs, Angia, Czar, Chris, Tim, Darren, Sharpie, Lafta. Did I say Lafta already? Maybe. Short-term memory loss. ETX Yard Solutions. Jerry Trades. Jeff Cohen, my dad, and I think that's about, oh yeah, Blackout News Network, Randall Paul, Joanne, and I think we're done there. Nice. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Oh, John Wayne, have a good afternoon. You too. Bring on your dad one day. Yeah, I would have to set him up somehow at home. Although he could just hit his StreamYard and put his camera on. That'd be interesting. All right, guys, thanks so much. We'll do a little outro song here on the way out, as usual. The shout out outro song, loving it. It's one of my favorites right now, so enjoy. Shout, most of your names are in this one.
Another Sunday in the books. Base hit secured. Stops respected. Boner candles printed. This one's for the Butcher Gang. Top chat legends in the building tonight. Market Butcher crew got the whole stream hype. Lucy giveaways and the candles all bright. Sunday night traders trying to change their life. MBT code if you're ready to ride. Top 1 futures got the butchers outside. FVG flips and the VWAP tie. We surviving every session cause we trade it right. And your GBU hold having fun. CBZ and stacking XP by the ton. Jane Bond 99 spying out the charts. Tony Yo 2029 got sniper darts. Lone Wolf Blue 60 straight in after dark. Miss 911 got the whole trap spark. Hot man Peter keep it steady, no tilt. Tim Core stack profits built on skill. One Adam 99 got diamond wheel. Rang that boy yelling, let's go still. No revenge trade, no emotional crime. Just base hits stacking one trade at a time. If you blue the evil, reload and grind. Cause the butcher gang different from the rest online. Top chat legends in the building tonight. Market butcher crew got the whole stream hype. Lucid giveaways and the candles all bright. Sunday night traders trying to change their life. Brody active 34 in attack mode. Then Brown 81-6 ticks carrying heavy loads. XIKS move while the market explodes. Randall Paul trader riding bullets roads. Daily candle trades watching every week. Erkin never next calling every flip. Chris G6 never panic clicks. No Wi-Fi 5 got disciplined wrist. Skeletor 619 came out the crypt. Lilash Walker with the MVG scripts. Richard Dowdy 82 steady never slips. Fast so crypto got the crypto tip. Base hits. Base hits. Base hits. Trade like adults. Trade like adults. Hold the Confluence probably buying the dip. Drew 69 Malibu cruising too slick. Fonz 4471 got memes in the clip. Charles Jolly 569. Don't quit. Randy trade futures chasing that flow. Trading on me yelling shorty bro. Will 29 steady nice and slow. Adam Dash got another fun to go. Clean Taurus loving all stream long. T-Mess of 959 for singing this song. Rob Miller Hagen staying strong. Mango M lady where you belong. Just stay right. Blackout News Network. No life. Bernat's for guy. We see all of you. We see all of you. Market, but your Sundays never gonna die. Whole chat family keep the dream alive. Lucid funded accounts got the people outside. Top 1 futures and the MBT tribe. Economic pulse, watch the macros fly. TradeX investing got that eagle eye. Candle dealer cooking candles all night. Joanna's so close to scream outright. And remember chat, gold is heavy, oil slippery, net gas explosive. And if you full port MNQ during Farm C, you might become the next boner candle victim. Good night, Butcher Gang.